Hello. And our first meeting highlights are presented by 3 seconds official sponsor, Coastal Alabama some seats in the Commodores face off for first of 2 games here on this beautiful Tuesday afternoon here at Stanley James Field. This will be the first of 2 games in the next couple of days. As Sunchiefs preparing on the mound for today's start for the first time since last Wednesday. It's going to be Braxton Bell making his second start of the season. First pitch is going to be upstairs for ball one. Played against the Volunteers last Wednesday and did not make it through an entire inning. He's looking for a better start in this one as the count's going to be all in one strike. As Braxton Bell was able to record one strikeout in his season debut. Ground ball chopper and a nice play at first by Jason Norris for out number 1, and the first batter is retired. So, let's take a look at the starting fielders for the Sunchiefs here today. Behind the dish number 22, Mason Parker. At first base is Jason Norris. Cody Ferguson will be slotted back at second base after playing at shortstop the previous game. Robert Trevino at shortstop. At third base is Andre Boudreaux. And then in the outfield, first pitch is going to be in for a strike. Count starts at 0-1. Preston Wetchell will be back in left field after he played in left field in the final game of the Lions series. That'll be fouled off. 0-2. Good. And Landon Moore is back at center field, and then right field is going to be Landon Singley. So he'll get started over in right field at Sunchiefs. 0-2 pitch for Braxton Bell. It's going to be fouled off from Colton Hip. And Colton Hip, one of the best batters in the lineup for the Commodores this season, leads the team in RBIs and home runs as he's been a fierce competitor for this team so far this year. He battles with an 0-2 pitch. Now go outside. It'll be a 1-2 count. Good block right there from Mason Parker. We'll take a look at the starting batter for the Commodores. Right after this at bat, Braxton Bell searches for his second strikeout of the season. From the outside, they'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Round out to the first baseman, Jason Norris. 2-2 pitch. This will be hit to right field, and that will drop it for a base hit for Colton Hip. Their first base hit of the afternoon. Single into right field by Colton Hip. Now Braxton Bell gave up 8 runs in his season debut. Now has to find a way to get out of this inning. We're running first. First, who single into right field, batting second. Comebacker right over the head of Braxton Bell for back-to-back singles for the Commodores. And Kelly batting third with the single into right center field. And Matt Rupp, and behind him was Dalton Dry Miller, and Parker Wakinen. And mouse by the batter for the Commodores. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Back-to-back pitches are going to be singles for the Commodores. Backs. His first crack at it. First pitch is going to go downstairs for ball 1. As Braxton Bell allowed 8 hits in his season debut last Wednesday against John A. Logan Community College. That'll be a swing in the midst for Max. Even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. The lineup is similar to the final game of the Lions series on Saturday afternoon. But the only notable changes is over at first base where Trenton Brennan and Zach Wilson split time there. This is going to be a chopper Trevino will turn it to second for one. They try to get the double play. Did they get? No. Norris was falling off the bat when he made contact with the ball, but they did get Norris out at second with 2 down, runners on the board. Robert Trevino turned it to Cody Ferguson, trying to get to Jason Norris for out number 2. This is going to be number 5, Dalton Lay. On the corners with 2 outs. Parker looking toward the intentionally walk him right here. They're just getting their signs good there. Colton Hip is on third. Kelly is on at first. 2 down here in the top of the first inning. Bradson Bell gave up 2 runs before he reached 2 outs in his season debut. That'll be a foul ball from Colton. And after that, he gave up 6 runs, 2 home runs in his debut, and now off to a better start, hoping to go into the bottom of the first inning still scoreless. That's in for a strike. 2 down here in the inning. 0-2 is the count. Number 16 is on deck for the Commodores. Russell quickly in the count. Looking for his first ring-up of the game. This is going to be a pop-up down the left field line. Preston Wetchell camped underneath. 2 hits for the Commodores, but they remain scoreless. We head to the bottom of the first inning, 0-0 between the Sun Chiefs and Commodores. Tied 0-0 as we enter the bottom of the first inning. Take a look at the starting batting order for the Sun Chiefs for the first time of this doubleheader. The 31 Ferguson, for the second straight game in a row. As Ferguson hits this into the Gavin's right center field, that will drop in for a single. Cody Ferguson will get his 5th hit of the season, and he is currently on a 3-game win streak for the Sun Chiefs. Parker and finally Landon Moore. was at the top of the batting order throughout the season, he is now in the number 9 spot. Landon Singley steps into the batter's box. The opposite pitcher for today's game is number 22, Avery Stevens. It's the opportunity here in game 1 is Landon Singley trying to put Cody Ferguson in scoring position. Pitch upstairs. Landon Singley was showing bunt. And he has 1 RBI. He is trying to become a more consistent batter in the batting order, usually passing third in the batting order this season. That will connect for a strike. Count will be even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Take a look at who's out on the field for the Commodores for today's game. Behind the dish is number 5, Dalton Lay. Over at first base, and be Justin Kelly. I'm going to check that. Second base, Colton Head, the star player for his team, is at shortstop. Jeriah Miller will be at third base, and then the outfield right after this 1-1 pitch. Swing and miss from Singley. Parker Weckerman will be over at left field. Smith, number 21, will be in center field, and number 18, Wrightson, will be over in right field. Commodores with a 10-5 record coming into today's game. That'll be outside for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Preston Wetchell is on deck for the Sunsheets. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Landon Singley trying to battle his way into this count. Outside, it'll be a full count here. No outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Singled into shallow right center field. Notching his hit of the season. Singley playing in right field today. He hits this one into the left field. And head of the left fielder Parker. And that will be a double back-to-back hits on the first 2 plate appearances for the Sunsheets. They have runners on third and second with no outs here. And the bottom of the first inning. This play by number 21 Parker. And now Preston Wetchell is starting to heat up in this batting order. Bats with runners on third and second. No outs here in the bottom of the first inning. Perfect opportunity for the Sunsheets to strike first. Cody Ferguson's on third, and on at second is Landon Singley, who doubled over the head of Parker over in left field, went all the way to the wall. Stevens delivers a pitch. Outside for ball 1. Preston Wetchell with 6 hits on the season. He was very productive in the Lions series this past weekend, as he was able to notch in 3 hits in all 4 losses. He fouls this one off. Counts even at 1 ball and 1 strike. 4 RBIs on the year. Did not have a single hit in the final game against the Lions, but the first 3 games he was very productive, producing 3 RBIs. All were singles. Right now, base hit could bring in the first 2 runs of the game. 1-1 pitch. Gets this one into the left field. Cody Ferguson easily will score. Landon Singley will stay at third. It'll be an RBI single. His 5th RBI of the season. And the Sunsheets taking early 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first inning. Now Jason Norris will step in. 3 batters for the Sunsheets. 3 base hits, 1 double. Now Jason Norris step in, runners on the corners. First pitch is going to be in for a strike by Avery Stevens. So the Sunsheets for another consecutive game. They did not do it in the final game against the Lions, but they've been able to score in the first inning, either to tie or take the lead. They just got to find a way to produce more runs in the next 6 innings. 0-1 is the count. 0-2 now as Norris is quickly in 0-2. Norris with 3 RBIs on the season. He's able to pick up his 3rd RBI of the season in Game 2 against the Lions. Landon Stingley on third. Preston Wetchell, who just singled into left field, is on at first base. 1-0 Sun Chiefs. That will go downstairs. A good block right there from Dalton, number 5. Sun Chiefs only had 2 hits in the final game against the Lions on Saturday afternoon. They already have 3, and not a single out is recorded yet. Norris trying to battle it out. 1-2 is the count. That is in for strike 3, and Norris is struck out for out number 1 near the bottom of the first. 3, Hunter Odom from Holland County High School. Bad runners on corners with 1 out. Check down at first. Preston Wetchell. Hunter Odom has been inactive for the past 4 games. He did play last Wednesday. Since he's dealing with injury, now inserted into the lineup. Count's going to be even. Count's going to start out 0-1 to Hunter Odom. 333 batting average and 2 RBIs on the year. In a limited amount of time he has played. 0-1 pitch. That will be upstairs for ball 1. Counts from even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Hunter Odom is the designated hitter for today's game. Robert Trevino is on deck. And Trevino has found a way to produce offense as well. And for strike counts from 1 and giving up 3 consecutive hits to the Sun Chiefs. Struck out Jason Flores, and now he is in position to strike out the second victim, Hunter Odom. Runner still on the corners. It's going to be a ground ball. A run will come in the score off the RBI hit by Hunter Odom. 2-0 Sun Chiefs. Preston Wetchell will advance to second, and the Sun Chiefs with some first lead offense. 1 run on Saturday, and they registered 2 here and now have an opportunity to bring home their run. With his 3rd RBI of the season. Robert Trevino leads the team in home runs as a runner on second. First pitch, a curveball right there from Avery Stevens for strike 1. Robert Trevino with 2 home runs, 5 RBIs on the year. He has a 400 batting average, picked up his 5th RBI of the season in the bottom of the 7th inning in Game 4. He fouls this one off. An 0-2 count. 2-0 Sun Chiefs. As Coastal's been able to produce runs early in games, but they've been unable to keep leads, which is the reason why they were unable to produce a win against Haynesville. Pitch outside, so it'll be a 1-2 count. Robert Trevino does not have the most hits on the team, but he is up near the top of the lineup with the most hits. Wetchell on at second. In for strike 3 as Trevino is caught looking. 2-0 Sun Chiefs. RBI from Preston Wetchell and Hunter Odom put the Sun Chiefs up front. It's in City 2-0. Starting third baseman for the Commodores. Count will start out 1-0. Braxton Bell is back in the pitcher's position. Dallas Renzi on the sum sheets for the 2021 season. This pitch is going to be aiming for a strike. Counts me even at 1 ball and 1 strike for Miller. As he tries to produce the second base or third base of the game. As he hits this one into left field, Wexel is there to backpedal his way into the ball for out number 1. As Miller is retired after entertaining season so far, as the Sunshine trying to end their losing streak. They've won 4 games on the year. Could have had their 5th victory. Done it a couple times against the Lions in the past weekend series. Now, 1 out here in the top of the second. Braxton Bell already has made it longer in this game than he did against the Volunteers on Wednesday. First pitch is going to be in for a strike. As Braxton Bell from Saraland High School. Pitch. There you go. And yes, he did for strike number 2. As Braxton Bell was an effective player for the Spartans last year and earned himself a scholarship with the Sun Chiefs. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Braxton Bell off to an excellent start here in this game. He's given up 2 base hits, but he rings up his first victim of the afternoon. As number 21, Smith, will go back to the dugout, shaking his head. It'll be number 26 from the previous game. First pitch from Bell. Perfect changeup right there. As the final game of that Suncheats Lions series did not end up the way the Suncheats were hoping to steal a game from the Lions. Foul ball down the right field line. As Suncheats lost 4-1 to the Lions to complete the 4-game sweep, as Wabash State Community College in Haynesville was able to record a 4-game sweep. It was conference play. It was not a divisional series, but not a great series for the Suncheats, giving up multiple leads and another foul ball right there. Able to hit his 5th RBI of the season in the bottom of the 7th inning. Had 2 total hits in that entire game. Pitching me outside 1-2 as Braxton Bell trying to get Scott, number 26. On the Lions, 8 hits. Swing and a miss. Braxton Bell back to back strikeouts as we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. 2-0 Suncheats. Excellent start for Coastal. Nothing Suncheats as we begin the bottom of the 2nd inning. As Andre Boudreaux to lead off. He'll take the first pitch in for a strike. Count starts out 0-1. Both pitchers with 2 strikeouts to begin today's game for Stevens and Braxton Bell. 0-1 down to Boudreaux, and he will foul this one off. He's going to be quickly in the hole 0-2. Boudreaux 1 home run and 3 RBIs. 1 home run came last Wednesday against the Volunteers, where Coastal was able to produce 9 runs. He hits a ground ball to the shortstop hip, tired for out number 1. And let's take a look at the series recap in 4 games we played against the Lions on Friday and Saturday afternoon. And Sun Chiefs were outscored 32-11 in those 4 games. Trenton Brennan and Preston Wetzel both had multiple RBIs throughout that series. Robert Trevino had a couple of hits throughout the series. Starting pitcher scored that 4-game series against the Lions was Noah Lafferty, Luke Boykin, and Dalton Neuschwander. Only Luke Boykin and Dalton Neuschwander were able to make it through 5 complete innings. 2 now. This is Mason Parker, number 22. Mainly used for his defensive play behind the dish this season. He's looking gets a couple more hits. He hits a ground ball again. Hit 2 for 2. No, high throw. Safe. Justin Kelly with the high throw from hip was able to spin around, produce a tag, but it will remain 1 out. It'll be an E6. So this will be number 26, Landon Moore, with a runner on first. 1 out here in the bottom of the 2nd inning. Leads the team with the most base hits by falling. He also strikes out the most. Counts from 0-1. 5 RBIs on the year for Landon Moore. He also has 8 hits on the year. 1 out. It was a ball. 1 is going to count for Landon Moore. As Sun Chiefs are about to go to the bottom of their batting order unless a double play occurs, or back to the top of their batting order, I should say. That'll be in for a strike. Counts to be even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Mason Parker on at first. 0-2. Landon Moore will be in the hole. 0-2. Stevens will strike out his 3rd victim of the game. Landon Moore is run up again. That'll bring up Cody Ferguson. This inning could have been over, but after he sits from Colton Hip over at shortstop, the Sun Chiefs now have an opportunity with Cody Ferguson as they go back to the top of their lineup. Noah Lafferty and Salter Green almost made it to 5 complete innings, but the runs just kept on piling in. Errors in critical times in the game. Hunter Bettner had 2 errors in both Game 2 and in Game 4 that cost the Sun Chiefs 2 critical wins against their conference rival in Haynesville. 2 outs. Pitch to me in for a strike. Cody Ferguson singled into shallow right center field as he was able to made contact with the ball into shallow right center field. Battle win 0-1 count to Stevens. Upstairs, counts going to be even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Ferguson was the first of 3 hits in the bottom of the 1st inning for the Sun Chiefs, and they were able to produce 2 runs off Avery Stevens really quick in this game. Time has been called by Cody Ferguson. Ferguson's been able to produce. He was one of 2 batters that had a hit in Game 4 against the Lions. The other was Robert Trevino in that 4-1 loss to conclude. Ferguson, did he go? No, he did not. Two and 2 is number to count. 2 and 1 strike. Upstairs, 4-3. Ferguson looking for his 2nd hit of the afternoon. Sun Chiefs trying to produce a 2-out rally here, already up by 2 runs. They want to continue to put the pressure on the Commodores. Straight 2. It'll be a full count here for Cody Ferguson. Landon Singley is on deck after he hit a smashing double over the left fielder's glove. 1 extra base hit for both teams, and Apollon Landon Singley currently on deck. Full count to Ferguson. Hits this one into right field, and he is 2 for 2 today. And Parker on third with a double, and he is halfway through the batting cycle. Already with a single and now a double. He just needs a triple and a home run to hit for the cycle in today's game. But more importantly, right now, he puts runners on 30 seconds. Nice hit right there from Cody Ferguson. He has been heating it up lately for the Sun Chiefs. He is 2 for 2 today. Landon Singley with a double into left field on his first at bat. He's hoping to put more runs on the first pitch. Curveball connects him for a strike. Singley with 4 hits on the year. Now actually has 1 RBI. Trying to get his second and third RBIs of the season with a base hit. He swings and misses, and he is now Preston Wetzel is on deck for the Sun Chiefs. Stevens 1 strike away from leaving base runners on third and second. Keep this at 2-0 lead. As we're here in the third, in the bottom of the second, swing and a miss. Not controlled by Dalton. He'll throw to first. And that will leave base runners on third and second. 2 base hits for 1 base hit for the Sun Chiefs as we head to the third inning, 2-0 Coastal. Two innings are in the books as we begin the top of the third inning. Braxton Bell, he's been spot on through 2 innings, and now he wants to produce some more outs as we head to the top of the third inning as he will face off his leadoff batter. Barely getting a piece of that is number 27, Parker. Playing in left field today for the Commodores. He'll start the at bat 0-1 as Braxton Bell has been able to produce 2 strikeouts as he retired the side with back-to-back strikeouts. Outside 4-1. Wakening playing in left field today, unable to make a catch over into left field. That could have resulted in a different outcome in the first inning for the Sun Chiefs. Hits in this game so far. Both of them came in the first inning from Colton Hip and Justin Kelly. Swinging and a miss. 2-2 is the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2. full count. Howard Borges leads off the Commodores, is on the on-deck circle. It is a full count. Bradson Bell trying to avoid the Commodores a leadoff walk. Outside, and the Commodores will get a base runner as the runner is now on first. Walk of the game for either team. So it's Howard Borges did a ground ball down the right field line to the first baseman, Jason Norris. Bill Bauer runner on first, and he represents the game time run. In the third inning, Bradson Bell's first pitch. This is into left center field. Landon Moore just glides over for out number one. And only one pitch was thrown at that bat, and one out is produced. Borges will start the game out. I'll bring up Colton Hip. 2000. 21 years ago. We'll take a look at that. First pitch to Hip in for a strike. Bradson Bell able to as Cubs captains for the first time since the 1960s for the Chicago Cubs. It's going to be downstairs. It's going to be first baseman Mark Grace, pitcher, or actually I should say reliever Rick Agario, Sammy Sosa, famous right fielder for Chicago Cubs, who, if you haven't seen the documentary over the summer on ESPN 30 for 30, check it out. Him and Sammy Sosa was featured in one of their features. That will be a fly-out catch down the right field line. Out here to record out number two. Runner still on first. And final one, named by Don Bailey. So that was the first time that Cubs have had captains since the 1960s as they break that 40-year curse. First pitch is going to be outside. It's going to be Justin Kelly, who hit a right center field. Only saw one pitch on his previous plate appearance. 1-0. That will be in for a strike, as it is going to be 1 ball and 1 strike. Kelly playing at first base today, 2 down here in the top of the third inning. This will be a base hit to left field to Preston Wetchell, as Kelly is 2 for 2 in this game. So that'll bring up number 18, Max. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Sunshine trying to keep this game scoreless and into the bottom half of the inning. Max hit into a fielder's choice on his first at bat to Trevino, who flipped it over to Cody Ferguson. 2 outs here. Runners on first and second. This will be hit into deep left center field. Landon Moore can only look up, as is a 3-run home run by Max Rexon, number 18, and the Commodores have taken a 3-2 lead here in the top of the third inning with 2 outs. Florida Gulf Coast Community College has their first lead of the afternoon. So that'll bring up the catcher, Dalton Lay. 2 outs and the bases are empty. Bradson Bell gives up his 3rd home run of the season and only his 2nd appearance of the season for Sun Chiefs. His first pitch to Dalton's upstairs for ball 1. On the third inning, we'll talk about how Florida Gulf Coast Community College has fared in their first 15 games of the season and see how they've produced so far. That'll be a foul ball to Dalton. Ryan Miller is on deck. Dalton flew out to Preston Wetchell on his first at bat. A big 3-run home run by Mash Rexon for 18. Foul ball, it'll be a 1-2 count. Braxton Bell was perfect through the first 2 innings of this game. He was giving up 2 hits in this inning after having a leadoff walk to and then who comes in to score. 1-2 upstairs. Counts him 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. It's going to be downstairs. It's going to be 3-2, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Full count for Bell. Minus will foul. 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd inning after a 3-run 18. Full count pinch again. It's going to be downstairs and we'll take first. 2 walks in this inning by Braxton Bell. Be dry and Miller will run on first with 2 outs. After he flew out into left field on his very first at bat back in the 2nd inning as he led off the top of the 2nd. Sunshine trying to get out of this inning. First pitch will be inside 1. Miller playing in left and at 3rd base today for Commodores. Where Gulf Coast Community College was able to come back in this game in the 3rd inning. This will be a fly field. Trevino backpedals and makes the catch to retired side. 3-run home run. Number 18 as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. 3-2 Commodores. Commodores up 3-2 as we begin the bottom of the 3rd inning with Preston Wetchell, who was able to produce his 5th RBI in the season. That pitch is going to be in for a strike. Count starts out 0-1. Preston Wetchell hit his RBI into left field as he was able to drive in another run. 1-1 is going to be the count. Jason Norris is on deck for Coastal. As Preston Wetchell stands in and hits one into deep right field, right into the glove of the right fielder 18 Max. We're out number 1. It's 1 for 2. So let's take a look at our opponent, Florida Gulf Coast College, as the head coach for the team, Chandler, as they are not in the ACCC Community College Conference. That will be a base hit into left field for Jason Norris, as he is able to rebound after striking out on his first plate appearance back in the first inning. Some sheets are community colleges in the NJCAA conference. They have a 10-5 record on the year, currently on a 4-game win streak. Outside, but they are on a 2-game win streak as they start their season January 29th against Wall State Community College in Dothan, which they won that game 3-1. And their key wins this year is against Dothan, Coastal Alabama North, pitching to be in first strike to Hunter Odom. St. John's River Community College, Abraham Baldwin, they were able to escape with 2 pitchers against that team. And then Shelton Community College, who Coastal was playing this weekend, they were able to beat 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Their batting leader this year is number 9, Colton Hill. 375 bat average, 5 home runs, 11 RBIs, and he was able to get a base hit so far in this game. Which is going to be outside. And Colton Hip has 1 stolen base also on the year as well. Their pitching leader is pitching today is number 22, Avery Stevens. He's played 4 games so far. This will be his 5th appearance of the season. 2-1 record. Hunter Odom swings and misses. He's pitched over 16 complete innings coming into today. So 12 hits, 7 earned runs, 17 strikeouts, and has a below 4 ERA. It's been a fantastic year for them. He's given up 2 runs back in the first inning, but now Sunchies have to find a way to tie the game. Outside, 4-2, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2 lead for the Commodores. As for the Commodores, searches for their 11th win of the season, trying to get a win streak up to 3 for the second time this season. Ground ball base hit for Hunter Odom as he registers his first hit since coming back in the lineup. Runners on first and second with 1 out. And this is the second time in this game the Sunchiefs have hit back-to-back singles. They had 3 straight hitters with a base hit back in the first inning. Now Robert Trevino, runners on first and second, as he struck out on his first appearance against Stevens. Trying to tie the game up with a base hit. Stevens delivers the first pitch. That will be fouled off. Went straight off of Dalton's mask. Kelson started out 0-1. With 5 RBIs on the year. His runners on first and second. Jason Norris on at second. Hunter Odom on at first, and that is Odom's third hit single into right field. Trevino stands in with a chance to tie it up. 0-1 is the count. Stevens keeping close at his nose. Hit down the left field line, but that's just going to go foul. A huge base hit, extra base hit, I should say, for Robert Trevino, but he'll head back to the batter's box. 0-2 as he is quickly in the hole. Andre Boudreaux is on deck. 3 strikeouts so far in today's game, almost through 3 complete innings. 0-2 pitch is outside. Good take right there from Trevino. Lean shortstop. Played 3 out of the 4 games against the Lions, as he did not play in game 2. The game that went into extra innings, that game went all the way to the 10th inning. 1-2 pitch. Good take again, but excellent block right there from Dalton. Yeah. Able to go battled his way back into this count. Giving up 2 balls and 2 strikes. Turner. Hoping for an opportunity to bat against Stevens. 2-2 pitch. Outside, another good take from Trevino. After Stevens with 3 straight pitches, trying to get Trevino to attack. Full count right here. With 1 out. Has 2 home runs on the year. If he can hit a 3-run bomb right here, that will put the Suncheats back in the lead. But he will be walked for ball 4, and the bases will be loaded with 1 out. That is the first walk allowed by Stevens. And now Andre Boudreaux, but Coach Candler will come out to have a mound visit with his ace pitcher so far this year, making his 5th appearance of the season as the Commodores have played. This is now their 16th game of the season. We'll see if Coach Candler is going to keep Stevens in the game. He's having a quick discussion with him. Is not at the park. Stevens will remain in the game. Boudreaux hit a ground ball to the shortstop Colton Hip on his first time around. So avoiding a ball on the ground because it could result in a double play. It's a 3-2 game. Jason Norris on third. Second is Hunter Odom. Good take right there from Boudreaux on the first pitch. Robert Trevino, who just was able to get on first off a walk after a 6-pitch at bat. So Andre Boudreaux trying to get his first hit of the afternoon with the sacks full. Fouls this one off. Even at 1 ball and 1 strike. With 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Suncheats scored their first 2 runs of the game back in the 1st inning. They gave up a 3-run home run in the top of the inning. Now they have an opportunity to answer with the base loaded with 1 out. Boudreaux 1-1 outside, 2-1. Jason Norris 90 feet away from the Suncheats, tying the game up. The Suncheats been able to get some hits off of Stevens today after Stevens came into the game only allowing 4 hits. Fairly decent for this team, and 5 starts already. Chopper down the left line, but this will go foul. 1-2. Mason Parker, number 22, is on deck. Count is even. 2 balls, 2 strikes, Andre Boudreaux. One, two, each. Downstairs gets away from Dalton, and that will tie the game up at 3. Jason Norris comes and the score. Runners will advance to the next base, and Boudreaux will still have an opportunity with a full count. Runners on 3rd and 2nd. 3-3 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Jason Norris was able to get Suncheats their first base of the inning. Comes in the score off a wild pitch thrown by Stevens, 3-3, and the Suncheats able to tie it up, and now a sac fly will give them the lead. Hunter Odom is on 3rd, Trevino on 2nd. Boudreaux hits a ground ball, RBI single, and the Suncheats put up 2 runs and then take a 5-3 lead. A 2-run single for Andre Boudreaux up the middle. And the Suncheats respond with 3 runs of themselves. It is 5-3 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Now bring up Mason. That is Boudreaux's 4th and 5th RBIs of the season. And Mason Parker, who was able to get on first after an error by Hip. Boudreaux is able to produce 2 runs with a 2-run single. Parker, ground ball, and that will be foul to the right side. Kelly made a diving attempt for it, but it just went to the right side. Boudreaux will retreat back to first base. 0-1 will be the count as Parker trying to get his first hit. Seven hits today for the Sun Chiefs. 0-1 count. Foul tip. 0-2 is going to make the count now. But after having two total hits in Game 4 against the Lions, they have 7 hits so far today for Coastal, and they have produced 5 runs last Wednesday against the Volunteers. Outside, Boudreaux safe back at first base. Counts even at 1 ball, 1 strike. One out still here in the bottom of the third inning. 3 runs coming to score for the Sun Chiefs as they take a 5-3 lead. Outside, another good take from Mason Parker. Landon Moore is on deck for the Sun Chiefs. Runner on first, 1 out. Ground ball. Mason Parker hits a double play to retire the side. A 4-4-3 double play, but 2-run single by Andre Boudreaux after a runner came and scored off a wild pitch. It's 5-3. Fourth game here at Stanley James Field. 5-3 Sun Chiefs after both teams were able to produce 3 runs in the third inning. Braxton Bell's first pitch, ground ball chopper to Trevino. Estade at first, but it's able to hit the plate on at first for out number 1. Number 21, Smith was retired. So I'll bring up number 26 on. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Now let's take a look at the tribute. Have this season currently. First pitch from the outside. Is it A, 55 hits, B, 60, C, 65, or D, 70 hits? How many hits Sun Chiefs have this season? That'll be a foul ball. We'll reveal the answer in the bottom of the 4th inning. This counts going to be even at 1 ball and 1 strike to number 26, Sean, who was struck out by Braxton Bell on this first time around. Counts even at 1 ball, 1 strike. 5-3 lead here for the Sun Chiefs. Pitch coming downstairs. Braxton Bell gave up 3 runs in the previous inning. Off a 3-run home run. 1-2 counts. And that will hit Scott on the foot, and he will take first base. Number 27, Parker. As he rounds out the batting order for Commodores. As he was walked on his first play. 2 walks in this game, Bryce Bell has allowed. First pitch is going to be upstairs for ball 1. As the Commodores have the time run now at home plate. 1-0's the count. Ground ball. That will escape into the outfield for another base hit. Parker is able to produce his first base hit of the afternoon. Hits this one into left field to Preston. 1 out. Five hits this afternoon for the Commodores. Only 1 extra base hit, which was the 3-run home run from number 18, Matz. The other 4 hits have been singles. Runners on first and second with 1 out. We'll have a quick meeting at the mound. This is number 10, Tyler Borges. And now Tyler Borges. 0 for 2 today. Ground out to Jason Norris on his first time around. Out to Landon Moore. The 3-run home run came into deep left center field, right over the head of Landon Moore. Excellent pitch right there from Braxton Bell. 5 hits today for the Commodores. Well, the Sun Chiefs have produced 7 hits so far in this game. That'll be a foul. Colton Hip is on deck. You don't want to give him an opportunity with the bases loaded. He's going to have to battle his way back while Braxton Bell strikeout of the afternoon. He'll foul this one off behind home plate. Count will remain 0-2. Fourth pitch of this at bat. 0-2 pitch. Outside. Chase. Now it's going to be 1-2. 2 strikes. Colton Hip on deck. We're just trying to get his first hit of the game. This will be his 3rd plate appearance against Braxton Bell. Bell hits this one down into right field. On run, unable to make the catch, is Landon singly. And that will load the bases up for one of the hottest hitters in the Commodores lineup this season. So now the Commodores with a chance to respond. Both teams scored 3 runs back in the 3rd inning, and now the Commodores are on the verge of tying this game up with a base hit. Now Braxton Bell will have a mound visit from his head coach. I think that will do it for Braxton Bell's 2nd appearance of the season. He didn't even make it through 1 complete inning in his season debut. He gets through 3 complete innings and records 1 out here at the top of the 4th inning with a couple of strikeouts. And we will take a quick break here at Stanley Jones Field. Bases loaded with 1 out, 5-3 lead here for the Sun Chiefs. They'll go to the bullpen looking for an answer. Coming in to relieve Braxton Bell is going to be number 9, Hayden Parker. He'll come in with the bases loaded against one of the hottest batters in the lineup. First pitch is going to be inside for ball 1. Hip, number 9, 1 for 2 today. Facing into right field and then flew out to foul territory on his last at bat to Braxton Bell. Hayden Parker, right-handed pitcher from Sulphur High School in Louisiana. Swing and a miss. Hip unable to connect. Counts even at 1 ball. Parker Scott, who was hit by a pitch from Braxton Bell, is on third. Hip trying to tie the game up. He hits one into deep left field, and this one will be foul to the left side. That could have been a grand slam. Been the first grand slam given up by Coastal since last Wednesday. So it'll make it 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes for Colton Hill. And Parker trying to at least get an out right here. He hopes to get a double play to end the inning. Pop up will stay in play. Parker will have a chance at this one. It'll be 1-2 again. The Hip batting second in the batting order for the Commodores. Justin Kelly is on deck for the Commodores. He is the only batter in this lineup with a perfect game. Hip has a couple of home runs this season for the Commodores. He takes this one downstairs. 375 batting average coming into today's game. 5 home runs, 11 RBIs, and 1 stolen base on the year for Colton Hip. One of the star players in the ground ball. Trevino for 1 out. Trying to get double play they do. A decent double play. Exactly what they need against the top players in the lineup. It remains 5-3 as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Sun Chiefs in the lead. Bottom of the 4th inning, Landon Moore to lead off here against Avery Stevens. He swings and misses on the first pitch. Fine. We'll take a look at today's player spotlight. Actually, we'll take a look at the trivia question. This is going to be a ground ball, tough play by the third baseman. Moore is safe at first. That'll be an infield single to lead off here. And I'll bring up Cody Ferguson at the top of the batting order. Will commits here for the Sunchiefs after Landon Moore with an infield single to lead off here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Stevens gives up his 8th hit of the afternoon. Both teams with a double play today. Ferguson wants this one for out number 1 as Dalton's able to make the catch into foul territory. I'll bring out Landon Stevens on the fourth. The answer to the trivia question on how many hits the season is B, 60 hits on the year. Leading the way is Landon Moore, who just was able to get his 10th hit of the season, and these 60 hits came prior to the 8 hits for the Sunchiefs today. Robert Tribino, Preston Wetchell, and Landon Moore leading the way with the most base hits on the year. Singly also has a couple hits on the year. Everybody contributing for the Sunchiefs offensively. Ground ball chopper, nice play by first baseman Kelly, and safe. He dove for first base. He had no help getting to the bag, and that will be another infield single for the Sunchiefs. Landon Singly. Yeah. Have a discussion right here. Moore was able to advance to second. And they're going to leave Landon Singly on at first, another infield single. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. I'll bring up Preston Wetchell. Flew out into right field on a well-hit ball. To the right fielder, Matt. His runners on first and second. Sunchiefs tried to get their largest lead of the afternoon. Took a 2-0 lead, and they now have a 5-3 lead. Wetchell already with an RBI. It's another ground ball. That's going to be a fair ball. They turn it to second for the force out at second. Runners now in the corners with 2 outs. So they'll bring up Jason Norris. Runners on the corners. 2 outs. He singled into left field on his first plate appearance. He hits this one to deep. This one is out of here. Goodbye, Mr. Wilson. 3-run run by Jason Norris. And the Sunchiefs have their largest lead of the game, 8-3. Jason Norris with his first home run of the season. The third batter this season. Home run. Sunchiefs with a huge 3-run home run to extend their lead. Pitch will be in for a strike. Back-to-back innings for the Sunchiefs, producing 3 runs. Odom was able to single on his last at bat. Still battle with a 1-1 count with 2 outs, bases empty. Odom is 1 for 2 today. He had a ground out RBI on his first at bat. He's coming downstairs as he was able to bring home the second run of the game for the Sunchiefs. Jason Norris, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. Another base hit for Hunter Odom into right field as he is 2 for 3 in RBI. Yeah. Stevens is starting to get hit all over the place as the Sunchiefs are firing on all cylinders right here. With another base hit, they have 4 hits in this inning off Stevens. Trevino takes the pitch upstairs for ball 1. 8-3, Sunchiefs in the lead. They've scored 6 unanswered runs to take a 5-run lead. Here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Swing the master from Trevino. Counts me even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Trevino struck out on his first at bat, and then he was walked on a 6-pitch at bat to Stevens. Did come in to score. He gets this one down the right field line, foul. As the Commodores have someone warming up in the bullpen, so do the Sun Chiefs. Sun Chiefs have used 1 pitcher out of the bullpen so far. That's Aiden Parker, who delivered a huge double play to end. Top of the 4th inning. Pitch is going to be downstairs. Dalton's going to be downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Jason Norris gets his first home run of the season. And he's able to knock in 3 RBIs with that hit. 1 home run, 6 RBIs on the year. It's going to be a chopper. This is going to be a tough play right here for Hip. Gets the out at first, and that will do it. For 4 innings, a 3-run home run by Jason Norris makes it 8-3 Sun Chiefs. We'll be back for the 5th inning, 8-3. Sun Chiefs up 5 runs as we begin the top of the 5th inning here at Stanley James Field. Aiden Parker delivering a huge double play. This is going to be a ground ball right to the third baseman, drawing for out number 1. And Justin Kelly is retired for the first time this afternoon after having 2 singles on his first 2 at-bats in the game. That will bring up the man who brought in the only 3 off a 3-run home run into deep left center field. The Commodores are up. We're down in this game 8-3 to the Sun Chiefs. First pitch downstairs, 4-1. Matz is 1 for 2 today with a home run and 3 RBIs after he hit into a fielder's choice on his first at bat of the game. Talk about our players spotlight for today's game right after this at bat. That pitch right to left field, and the deficit is cut in half, 8-4. A solo shot home run for Matt Wrightson, his 2nd home run of the game, and the Commodores have cut the lead to 4. Back-to-back at-bats with a home run for Matt, and he has produced all 4 runs in this game for the Commodores. It'll be Dalton Lay with 1 out and the bases empty. Aiden Parker gives up his first home run this season. 2 home runs allowed by the Sun Chiefs in this game. It's going to be a chopper. On the run, Trevino flips over to first. 2 down here. 2 ground out plays for the Sun Chiefs. Trevino makes another. And today's player spotlight is going to be number 19, Lucas Allday, who's played only 5 games this season with a .250 batting average. He has 8 hits on the year, 1 home run, and 4 RBIs. He went to Daphne and Bayside Academy during high school. Hayden Parker delivers the first pitch strike. Now the Sun Chiefs now have 4 batters on their roster with at least 1 home run. Robert Trevino, Andre Boudreaux, and we got Jason Norris, who just all day with a home run. Pitch downstairs in the 2-1. He's been retired twice in this game. Off a flyout. 1 to Preston Wetchell, the other one to Robert Trevino. Trying to get his first hit off of Hayden Parker. He'll foul this one off. Oh, even up the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Number 21, Smith is on deck. Said both teams have at least 1 double play in this game. The one for the Sun Chiefs came at a crucial time with the bases loaded. Ground ball to Ferguson. 1 home run given up by Hayden Parker. At 3 groundouts. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, 8-4 Sun Chiefs. Andre Boudreaux will lead off here in the bottom of the 5th inning, 8-4. He hits this one into left field, and this one is going to be a fair ball to the wall. There'll be a leadoff double for Andre Boudreaux, second hit of the afternoon after bringing 2 runs off a single. Give the Sun Chiefs a runner in scoring position. We Mason Parker up next to bat. As that ball just touched fair. Mason Parker get into a double play to in downstairs. Yeah, actually, Mason Parker get into a double play to end the 3rd inning. 1-0 is going to be the count. Mason Parker will runner on second. Change up right there. And the Commodores now have a new pitcher on the mound after Avery Stevens was relieved after giving up 8 runs. He came into the game with 17 strikeouts, and his ERA was under 4. Swing and a miss. Counts 1-2. Take a look at the ACCC South standings right after this at bat to Mason Parker. Runner on second. No outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Time has been called from Parker. Let's say you into a double play back in the 3rd inning, and he was able to get on first off an error by Hip, shortstop. Runner on second. 1-2 is the count. And Parker will be retired. as that's number 3 on the mound for Commodores. Parker will go back to the dugout. And Moore 1 for 2 today with a strikeout and a single. He came in the score off of the Jason Norris home run. He hits on the first pitch into shallow left center field. That will be caught by Smith for out number 2. Cody Ferguson. That's the bat. 2 for 3 today. And he is coming to score both times. Runner on second. Still 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch is going to be upstairs. It's number 3 is now on the pitcher's mound. Hit him with a double strikeout, and then they fly out by Landon Moore as Cody Ferguson trying to bat him in. Their pitch will go upstairs. It'll be a 2-0 count. Ferguson with only 2 RBIs on the year. He had one of the 2 hits in Game 4 against the Lions on Saturday. Pop this one up into foul territory, and he will be 2 for 4 today, leaving a base runner on at second to be at 2-8-4 Sun Chiefs. Back on the mound as we begin the 6th inning, 8-4. Some Chiefs are in the lead. He'll deliver his first pitch. Should move downstairs for ball number 1. This is number 21 Smith to lead off for the Commodores as they are down by 4. Number 18 Mass, who has 2 home runs today. Parker hands him downstairs. As we take a look at the ACCC South standings, Chattahoochee Valley is currently in first place as they are 8-0 on the year. No divisional games yet, but they are perfect 8-0 in this season as that pitch is inside for ball 3. They have scored 62 runs this year and given up 21 on the year. Second place is going to be B. Wallace with a 4-3 record. They've scored 27 runs but given up 40 on the year. That's in for a strike. Wallace State Community College and Dothan's in third with a 7-7 record in their first 14 games of the year. They have scored 80 and they have given up 80 on the year. Upstairs, and Smith will have a leadoff walk. Coastal Alabama East in fourth place with a 5-6 record, 51 runs scored and 70 given up. Enterprise State in fifth place with a 2-4-1 record, 39 runs scored, 46 given up. And Coastal Alabama South. Again, none of these teams have played any divisional games yet. And the Sun Chiefs are in 8th place with a 4-9 record, 54 runs scored, 75 given up. I mean, number 26, Sean, the designated hitter, with a runner on first. Here in the 6th inning, that will be outside 4-1. 1 ball and 1 strike. As the Commodores trying to cut this lead in half. 8-4. Sun Chiefs swinging in this. Swing 1-2 count, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hayden Parker came into the 4th inning, produced a huge double play with the bases loaded against one of the best players on their team, Colton Hibb. Get out of the inning. Downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. John is 0 for 1 this game with a strikeout. He was hit by a pitch on his last at bat. He will strike out Hayden Parker with his first ring up of the game. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. This will be 7 next bat as he singled into left field on his previous plate appearance. We'll have a runner on first. Commodores need base runners, while Sun Chiefs will trade an out for a run. They just need 5 more outs to secure a Game 1 victory in their 7-game losing streak. Parker pops this one up. This will stay in play. Ferguson will call for it, and he will make the catch. 2 down here in the end. So we go back to the top of the lineup for the Commodores. It'll be Tyler Borges. Run on first with 2 outs. 1 for 3 as he singled down the right field line to Landon Singley, which is Logan Hip, who's currently on deck, hit into a double play. This will be fouled off. Just hit into hit a ground ball, hit a fly ball deep into center field to Landon Moore. Second, and then the single, like I said, into right field to Landon Singley. Looking for his 2nd consecutive scoreless inning. Downstairs. Even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. 8-4. Ball 1 strike. Hayden Parker will deliver. Upstairs, almost hit Tyler Borges. Is on deck. We'll take a look at our scores/full artifacts in the bottom of the 6th inning. On first is number 21, Smith, who led off the inning with a walk. He is going to slide back into first. Parker trying to end this inning, send this game to the bottom of the 6th, still with a 4-run lead. Give me a ground ball. Trevino will flip it over to second, 4-4 salvage. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Still at 8. Ryan Singley will take the first pitch downstairs for ball one, as he is 2 for 3 in today's game. Block right there from Dalton. It's going to be a 2-0 count now. Singley with a double into left field on his first plate appearance, then struck out in second. And then back in fourth, he hit a hit downstairs in a 3-0 count. It's still number 3 is on the pitcher's mound for the Commodores. And let's take a look at our Coors Light Cold Hard Fast. Coastal has lost 7 straight games this season, and they've been outscored 60-21. They've lost to Northwest Florida twice during their losing streak. John A. Logan, which we saw last Wednesday night, 23-9 loss. And then we just lost 4 straight to Haynesville against the Lions. Lance Singley will take first. A 4-pitch at bat results in a walk. Now the Sun Chiefs with an opportunity. They need some momentum heading into the weekend, but a sweep right here will put them back into the conversation of climbing themselves back into the playoff picture. I'll bring up Preston Wetchell. Run on first, no outs. Coastal try and get some insurance runs with a 4-run lead, because we know no lead is safe for the Sun Chiefs this year after they gave up 3 in the 7th inning in Game 2 against the Lions. Downstairs, another pitch by number 3. Wetchell, 1 for 3 in this game, is a RBI single into left field. And he flew out into right field and then hit into a fielder's choice on his last at bat. Downstairs again by number 3. It's going to be a 2-0 count. Lance Singley only saw 4 pitches, and now he is on first. Jason Norris is on deck after he hit a 3-run home run back in the 4th inning. Popped up by Wetchell. Will stay in infield, it will, and that will be caught by Tyler Borges over at second base. Now Jason Norris, 3-run home run back in the 4th inning to extend the lead to 8-3. Is now 8-4. That was his first home run of the season. He now has 6 RBIs on the year. That 3-run blast into deep right center field. 3 home runs in this game. Swing and miss from Norris. 2 by the Commodores, both by Max, and the other one came to Jason Norris with his 3-run bomb into right center field. Players on the roster for the Sun Chiefs has at least 1 home run. 1 pitch to Nurse, swinging and misses. That pitch goes downstairs. Norris is in the hole with 3 RBIs. He had a single. He also came to score off a wild pitch on his second at bat, which tied the game up at 3. Sun Chiefs scored 6 consecutive unanswered runs. Swing and a miss. That'll be a 3-pitch at bat. Norris is retired for out number 2. I'll bring up. Steps in. Singley stealing for second. The throw is off target, and Singley is just going to stay at second. Dog going for third. But that will be a stolen base for Landon Singley. So Vance is scoring 3 today with an RBI. And a ground ball, which resulted in an RBI as he was retired. And then 2 base hits into right field. Has a chance to extend the lead right here. First pitch is going to be downstairs. Good block right there from Dalton. Singley will stay at second. Robert Trevino is on deck. He might not get an opportunity Until game number 2 in their 7-game losing streak. I'll go downstairs. It's going to be a 2-0 count. No, actually, it's going to be count, and they're going to walk Hunter Odom as he will take first. Here's Dylan Reeves will come in for Hunter Odom at first base. So Robert Trevino is still searching for his first base hit of the afternoon. But out in the field, he's been effective with 3 round-out assists and also that huge 6-4. He's part of the 6-4-3 double play against Fulton Hill. First pitch is going to be in for a strike. Dylan Reeves over at first. And over at second is Landon Singley, who led off the inning with a walk. Here in the 6th inning. 1 pitch. Another strike. It's the same exact pitch, just a different location. Now Trevino in the hole 0-2. Struck out back in the first inning, walked on a second, and then grounded out to the opposite shortstop. Fouls this one off. 3rd straight pitch. Now we'll remain 0-2. 4th pitch of this at bat, coming to Robert Trevino. 4-run lead here for the Sun Sheets here in the bottom of the 6th inning. In for strike 3. Trevino will go back to the dugout after being struck out for a second time. Sun Sheets 3 outs away from ending their 7-game losing streak, up 8-4. We'll be right back. Top of the 7th inning, 8-4. Sun Sheets in the lead. As Aiden Parker trying to end this 7-game losing streak. First pitch is going to go downstairs. This is going to be Colton Hip to lead off for the Commodores. It's a 1-0 count. Hip only has 1 hit today. It's going to be downstairs. It's going to be a 2-0 count here. Sun Sheets have given up more than they've given up a lead coming into the 7th inning last week. Can they redeem themselves right here? In for a strike. 2-1. 2 balls and 1 strike. Hip singled into right field on his first at bat. Flew out the foul territory and headed to a double play. He hits this one into left field. Wetzel is there for out number 1. 2 more to go. Justin Kelly up next to bat. 2 for 3 in this game. One out here in the top of the 7th inning. Hayden Parker's come in to relieve Braxton Bell. Ground ball. This is going to be a fair ball. Oh, throw to first. Not going to be controlled by Jason Norris, and the Commodores will have a base runner here in the 7th inning. A missed play right there from Woodruff. Now, up next to bat is going to be number 18, Max, who's brought home all 4 runs today for the Commodores. Well, the rest of his lineup has either been on base or they've just been unable to produce any offense in this game. 2 home runs, 4 RBIs. He has a runner on first with 1 out. Parker, first pitch is going to be in for a strike. Max hit a home run on Braxton Bell and Hayden Parker in this game. Parker will get his second opportunity against Max. Number 5, Dalton, is on deck. This is hit into left field, home run of the game by number 18, Max, his second off of Hayden Parker. And not closing the door yet on this game. It's a 2-run game, 8-6. Here in the top of the 7th inning, Max is completely dominated in this game. 1 on the bases are empty. All 6 runs in this game have come off of the bat of number 18, Max. Then up next to bat, hitless in this game so far. He was walked on his second plate appearance. First pitch is going to be downstairs. So now the Commodores, they just need a base runner, and they will have the game time run up at home plate. This is it into left field. Preston will not make the catch. That will drop in for a base hit for Dalton. And Jariah Miller will come up next to bat, and the Commodores now the game time run at home plate. A home run right here will tie the game up. The Cardinals going to come up to the mound as Hayden Parker was just 2 outs away from finishing this game. We'll see if he will remain in the game. Second mound visit of the game. And that will do it for Hayden Parker. J-Man delivered a huge double play. Their first at bat, double play. Only allowed 3 more runs, 8-6, as the Sun Chiefs will go to the bullpen. We'll take a quick break here at Stanley James Field. 8-6 Sun Chiefs. Here, this is going to be Christian McCullough coming into the game, the right-hand pitcher from Pace High School in Florida, coming in to relieve Hayden Parker. Pitch is going to be downstairs for ball one. As we saw Christian pitch of the Lions series this past Saturday afternoon. Now he has to deliver 2 key outs to end the 7-game losing streak for Coastal. And that will be a foul left of the bag. Counts from even at 1 ball and 1 strike. This is number 16, Jariah Miller, to bat with a runner on first. As Miller represents the game-time run for the Commodores. 8-6, some Chiefs, they're in the lead. That'll be an our foul ball. It'll be a 1-2 count. Number 21, Smith, is on deck for the Commodores. 1-2 is the count. 1 out here in the top of the 7th inning. Sun Chiefs trying to take game 1 against the Florida Gulf Coast Community College. 1 ball and 2 strikes. McCullough, number 6, first batter he faces, go to a 2-2 count. Miller 0 for 3 today, 2 flyouts and a ground out. Flew out to Preston Wetchell and Robert Trevino. He also grounded out to Trevino as well. 1-2 is going to be the count. And that will hit Miller. Runners are now on first and second with 1 out. 21, Smith up next to bat. Runners on first and second. Smith steps into the batter's box. No hits so far on 3 plate appearances. Strikeout, ground out. He was walked on his previous at bat, back when Hayden Parker was the pitcher. Dalton's on second. Miller is on at first. Christian's first pitch. Outside for ball 1. 1 ball and 0 strikes. Smith stepping in. No hits so far in this game for game 2 here on the same YouTube live stream between the Commodores and the Sun Chiefs. Sun Chiefs hope to go into game 2 with at least 1 win. And that will be a fly ball out of play. Game time run is now on first base for the Commodores. 1 out. Number 26, Stone, the designated hitter, is on deck. Cola. Time was called before that pitch was thrown. The umpire almost got hit behind home plate as he was rotating to the left when he was calling time. Good reflex right there from Mason Parker behind the home dish. Swings. 0-2. That last pitch after the swing, before the swing and miss right there from Smith, did not count since time was called. It is a 1-2 count. McCullough trying to deliver next 2 outs with the lead still in hand. 1-2 pitch. Downstairs. Counts them even at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Take a look at the upcoming schedule here for the Sun Chiefs. After today's doubleheader, next game will be February 26th at Shelton State Community College in Niceville, Florida for a 2 o'clock p.m. game. Second game of the doubleheader will be against Northwest Florida at 5 o'clock p.m. game at the same stadium. 2-2 is the count. And another hitter is hit by a pitch. That is Smith. The bases are loaded with 1 out in a 2-run game. And then we'll play another away game February 27th. First game of the doubleheader at Calhoun Community College, a 1:30 p.m. game. Sun Chiefs will end their home stretch as they have lost the first 5 games and trying to salvage their homestand with at least 2 wins in the 7 games they played since the middle of February. They'll draw a Mount Visit, and Christian McCullough only faced 2 batters and hit both of them. And they might be going to the bullpen right here. Player warming up, and that will draw the 3rd pitcher of this inning for the Sun Chiefs. Christian McCullough will go to the dugout. Sun Chiefs, the bases loaded. Andrew Shire will come in, trying to provide at least 2 outs. 8-6 is the game. We'll be right back. And the bases are loaded. 3rd pitcher used in this inning for the Sun Chiefs, trying to end their 7-game losing streak. That pitch will be in for a strike. Count will start out 0-1. This is Andrew Shira on the mound with the bases loaded. 0-1 is the count. 1 out. Just needs to produce 2 outs right here. Did he go for it? No. Hit was in this game. Struck out twice, and he's been hit by a pitch as well. 1 ball and 1 strike. Bases are loaded, trying to avoid giving up another late inning rally by the opposition. 1-2 is going to be the count. Andrew Shire, the right-handed pitcher from Davidson High School. We saw him pitch in the 10-inning contest against the Lions in Game 2 Friday night. Made it all the way till the 10th inning. Swing and a miss. 1 more out after a swing and miss from Schoen. This will be number 27, Parker, up next to bat. 1 hit today, and he could get, if he gets another one, he will tie this game up. 2 down here in the top of the 7th inning. Andrew Shire. There's 1 more out with the bases loaded. Smith on first, Miller on second. That's in for Dalton, who has the only game. 2 base hits in this inning, I should say, after a home run from Max. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Andrew Shira quickly in command at this at bat. Bases loaded with 2 outs. Andrew Shower got 1 strikeout on his first batter facing this inning. There's 1 strike away from ending the 7-game losing streak. He made a ground ball. Norris will tap first, and the 7-game losing streak is over. Suncheats defeats Florida Gulf Coast Community College Commodores 8-6. A late rally by the Commodores. Not enough. Suncheats get the win. Jason Norris with 3 RBIs off a 3-run home run. We'll stay on this live stream as game 2 of this doubleheader will come on 30 minutes after the conclusion of this game. Suncheats win it 8-6 here at Stanley Janesfield. We'll be back. And we're back here for game number 2 after the Sun Chiefs defeated the Commodores 8-6 to end their 7-game losing streak. And the first pitch is going to be upstairs for ball 1. On the mound for game number 2 is going to be number 34, Salt Green, to try to get the sweep here today against the Commodores. Count is 2-0 to begin this at bat. Soccer Green, a left-handed pitcher from Auburn High School, is that pitch. Upstairs is going to be a 3-0 count. As Coach Carden has pushed up the lineup, a couple of key players are now sitting in the dugout after that first win. One's going to be the count. We'll talk about who's out in the field for the Sun Chiefs right after this at bat. So 3-1 to number 10 for the Commodores. It's downstairs, and it'll be a leadoff walk to begin this game. As number 10, Borges is able to be on base, he is playing at second base for game number 2. Talk about who's out in the field for the Sun Chiefs right after his first pitch of this at bat. This is going to be number 9, Hip, foul tip, strike. Number 1. The new catcher is going to be Swan. He'll take over for Mason Parker behind the dish. First base is going to be Trenton bringing in for Jason Norris. Ferguson will be back at second base. So will Trevino back at shortstop. And third base is going to be Boudreaux yet again. Jaden Jordan will take over from Preston Wetchell over in left field. That pitch will be downstairs. Landon Moore will be in center field for the Sun Chiefs. And then in right field, 2-1's going to count. Upstairs. They'll be kneeling over in right field for the Sun Chiefs. It's going to be a 3-1 count. At bat. Number 9, Hip, only had 1 hit in game number 1. Leadoff walk for Warriors. Swinging in a mess. Full count here in the Hip. Against the Lions this past weekend, trying to complete the sweep against Florida Gulf Coast Community College. And that will draw a pitch. Runners on first and second, no outs here in the top of the first inning. So it'll be Kelly on this bat, and that has been draw an early mound visit. Coach Carter will have a quick word with his pitcher, so Swan will join the conversation. Salter will stay. Runners on first, second. Borges is on second. Hip is on at first. Kelly is in the batter's box. As he went 2 for 4 in game number 1, 2 singles. First pitch from Green is going to be upstairs for ball 1. As the Sun Chiefs scored first in game number 1. 5-4 on the year, wins scoring first in each game. Go ahead and start batting order whenever we have a chance. The Commodores are on 3. Ground ball. Nice play at third for the force out. Deuce a double play. 5-5-3 double play. Andre back and third the first is in time. 2 down here in the top of the first inning. Number 18, Rayson, up next to bat with a runner on second. He went 3 for 4 with 3 home runs as he completely destroyed both pitchers in that game. Hayden Parker gave up 2 home runs to number 18, Max. He just was fantastic. First pitch way upstairs. That started the game out and gave him home. Get into a fielder's choice, and then the next 3 crushed. 2 into left field, 1 into left center field. Salter Green's got to be careful right here not to give up any runs. That will connect for a strike. Even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Counts 1-1. Salter Green delivers a pitch. Same spot. This one will be outside. One is the count with a runner on second after that big double play. Chopper down left line. This will be foul. Salter Green. 2-2 pitch to retire to side. It's going to be a chopper. Boudreaux able to play it off the hop. Throw to first. Excellent inning from Andre Boudreaux. All 3 outs. Salter Green gets out of the gym. We go to the bottom of the first inning, scoreless. Yeah, we're back here for the bottom of the first inning. Gave up 2 base runners. No hits allowed by Salter Green. And first pitch, this is Smiles to lead off, or Sims to pitch for the Commodore, as Cody Ferguson to lead off. He went 2 for 4 in game number 1. It's a ground ball, and it's off of Miller, stays in the infield. Cody Ferguson will get an infield single to lead off here in the bottom of the first inning. As Miller unable to make the play. This is number 28 Symes as a starting pitcher for the Commodores for today's game. This is going to be Andre Boudreaux to lead off. He brought in 2 RBIs in game number 1. Shows bunt. That will go outside for ball number 1 and a single, and brought in 2 RBIs. As Coastal was able to generate a bunch of hits in game number 1 and bring home 8 runs. Most on this homestand so far. That will be downstairs for ball 2. And actually, it'll be strike 1. 1 ball and 1 strike. Boudreaux still showing bunt. Cody Ferguson is on at first. This we'll take a look at the batting order. 1-1 pitch. Now Sarah Ferguson safe at first. 2-1 is going to be the count. So leading off is going to be Cody Ferguson for the third straight game. Boudreaux is going to be promoted up in the batting order. So he'll take second spot in the batting order. Followed by number 29 Wilson as the designated hitter. Brennan will be the clean for the Sun Sheets. Meelan will be behind him. A bunt. This one will roll fair. Ferguson will advance to second off the sack bunt. Followed by Meelan playing at right field today will be Robert Trevino, Luke Swan, Jaden Jordan, and finally Landon Moore. Cody Ferguson on at second, 1 out here in the bottom of the first inning. Wilson did not play in game number 1 this season for the Sun Sheets and also has been used as a designated hitter. He'll take first pitch in for a strike by Symes. Wilson with 2 RBIs on the year. Cody Ferguson on at first. 0-1 is the count. Swinging and a miss. He's putting in 0-2. Brandon is on deck. For the Sun Sheets, we'll take a look at who's on the field for the Commodores right after this at bat. 0-2 count, 1 out. Symes. This is going to be a base hit into left field. They are sending Cody Ferguson home, and he will score. Number 29. The Sun Sheets have taken 1-0. Zach Wilson with another RBI hit, his third of the season. 1-0 Sun Sheets, and for the second straight game in a row, the Sun Sheets will draw first blood. First pitch in first strike, catch the bottom left-hand corner. Brandon was able to draw in 3 RBIs in the Lions series last weekend, as he is able to step into a batter's box, get an opportunity here in game 2. 1-0 after Zach Wilson, RBI. Wilson hustles towards second. He is out. As he was sliding in the second, a good tag right there from Borges, number 10, first inning. 2 down. This Brandon still 1 ball and 1 strike. Signs giving up the first run of the game. Zach Wilson's third RBI of the season. Swinging and a miss. Brandon unable to connect. As he hit 2 RBIs in game number 3. Team unable to get the job done, losing the game 10-4 in game number 3. 1-2 pitch. Now series good take from Brandon. Find addition to number 3, Ubroy. Over at first base and almost throughout the entire infield is exactly the same as game number 1. Justin Kelly at first. Swinging and a miss. Gets away. Brandon is hustling toward first. He is going to be safe. That will count as a strikeout, but the inning will continue. Tyler Borges will be on at second. Colton Hipp at shortstop. Ryan Miller will be at third base. And then in the outfield, number 12, Elise will come in for 21. Baron Smith will be back at center field, and in right field is going to be the guy that tormented the Sun Sheets in game number 1, number 18. First pitch, Meelan. Unable to make the catch. Meelan is safe at first, and Brennan will advance to third off of the E9 over in right field. That could have been an easy fly-out catch into right field. The inning will continue with runners on the corner. Trevino struck out twice in game number 1. 2 outs here. Hit into left field. And this one will not make it out of the ballpark, but Zach Wilson with an RBI single into left field gives the Sun Chiefs a 1-0 lead after 1. And we begin the 1-0 Sun Chiefs straight to Zach Wilson with an RBI single into left field, bringing in Cody Ferguson to make it 1-0. This will be number 5, Dalton Lay, the designated hitter after playing at catcher in game number 1. It's from the upstairs. As Luke Boykin will come into the game as Coach Carden is going to his bullpen early in this game after Salter Green is pulled after 1 inning. Did not give up any runs. This is going to be a pop-up into shallow left center field. Landon Moore will make the catch. 1 out here in the top of the 2nd inning. Number 16, Miller, up next to bat. Has made the most starts this season for the Sun Chiefs. Right-handed pitcher from Niceville High School in Florida. That's where we are playing this upcoming series against Shelton Community College and then Northwest Florida Community College. So this weekend, Luke Boykin will come home. Hopefully, he might get an opportunity to pitch. So we get 2-0 count. Miller went hitless in game number 1. 2-0. Pop-up in the infield. Trevino makes the catch. 2 down here in the top of the 2nd. Smith is now in the batter's box with the bases empty with 2 outs after back-to-back pop-ups. Landon Moore and Robert Trevino both with fly-out catches. Smith went 1 for 4 in game number 1. Boykin's first pitch. It's going to be downstairs for ball number 1. And our stars of the game for the Sun Chiefs in the previous game is going to be Jason Norris, who went 2 for 4 with 1 home run and 3 guys swinging him back. Preston Wetchell bring in his 5th RBI of the season. Andrew Boudreaux with 2 RBIs off of 2 hits in game number 1. Check out Preston and Jason's interviews on Instagram. That'll be a foul tip. Counts for me 1 and 2 on Coastal Alabama's Instagram page. 1 ball and 2 strikes. 1-0 lead here for the Sunchiefs. Salter Green started this game in the first inning, gave up 2 base runners. Did not give up a run, but now we got Luke Boykin in, trying to get out of this inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2 pitch. This is going to be smashed into left field, but this will hook foul. It'll be a long strike down the left field line. The leadoff for the Sunchiefs in the bottom of the second inning. 2-2 pitch. In for strike 3. Luke Boykin with his first ring up of the afternoon. It's the bottom of the second inning. 1-0. Sunchiefs in the lead. And Simons delivers the 3-1 pitch. This will be a base hit into left center field for Luke Swan to lead off here in the bottom of the second inning. And the Sunchiefs that will be the 3rd hit of the afternoon. James Jordan to lead, come into the batter's box and runner on first. Jordan with 2 RBIs on the year. Get his first crack against the Commodores. It's a chopper on the first pitch over the head, and both runners are safe at second and first. Miscommunication as it just goes over the ball with Simons. Did not have enough speed to get to the shortstop. Yep, and runners on first set. Jay Jordan with an infield single, his first hit in the last 4 games. So that'll bring up Landon Moore, runners on first and second. As the Sunchiefs have the opportunity right here to extend their lead. Great opportunity right here with runners on first and second. Bunt. Great bunt from Landon Moore, and as the Suncheats start the bottom of the sixth inning with 3 base hits after the bunt by Landon Moore as he is safe. Couldn't have put that ball perfectly down the left field line. And now Cody Ferguson on a 4-game hitting streak. He has the bases loaded with no outs here in the bottom of the second inning. Suncheats already up 1-0. 1. Swan on the third, Jay Jordan at second, and Landon Moore, who just bunted his way onto first. Now Cody Ferguson, RBIs on the year. It's a ground ball. They will get the force out at home, and that's all they'll be able to produce. 1 out here in the bottom of the second. So that'll bring up number 7, Boudreaux, who was able to advance Cody Ferguson back in. Now he will come in with sacks full with 1 out after Cody Ferguson grounded out into a fielder's choice at home plate. It was Miller to the catcher Ewing as the Commodores are using 2 catchers in today's games. Perfect opportunity for Suncheats to put this game away early. Symes pitched downstairs. It got away. And Swan did not notice that the ball went 5-hole on the catcher. So 1-0 count for Boudreaux. 1 home run on the year came last Wednesday. He notched in 2 RBIs in game number 1. 1-0's count. Flies it out of play for a foul ball. Counts even at 1 ball and 1 strike. On deck is going to be number 29, Wilson, who put the Suncheats on the board. 1-0. 5 base hits. They had 8. Actually, they had 10 in game number 1. Boudreaux fouls this off the dugout of the Commodores. He's in the hole 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Suncheats in their 7-game losing streak in game number 1, an 8-6 victory. Now they try to put together a win streak, their second win streak of the season, first since the beginning of the season. 1-2 is the count. Symes delivers. It's going to be a ground ball, tough play by Miller, and a run will come to score off an infield single. Another RBI, his 3rd of the day for Andre Boudreaux. Jaden Jordan comes in the score. It is 2-0 Suncheats, still with 1 out. And Zach Wilson will step in. An RBI single into left field, driving home Cody Ferguson. This time he fouls this one off on the first pitch. Wilson with 3 RBIs on the year, but he can completely change the course of his season on the way he's played so far with a big clutch hit. Bases are loaded. Zach Wilson. Roger Boudreaux is able to produce his 3rd RBI of the day against the Commodores. This will be a base hit into right center field. Pops a crazy bounce. It gets away. 2 runs coming to score. And it is a 4-0 lead here. Zach Wilson with a 2-run RBI double. 4-0 as the Suncheats are pulling away here in the bottom of the second inning. Zach Wilson with the field took a crazy bounce, got away from the center fielder. Number 21, Smith. Number 15, Brandon will step in. Runners on 3rd and 2nd. Boudreaux on 3rd, Wilson on 2nd. 4-0 lead here. Suncheats are able to produce runs in back-to-back innings. This will be a fly ball into left center field and no tag up. It'll be out number 2. I'll bring up number 24, Meelan. Still a great chance for the Sunchiefs to produce more runs here in the bottom of the second inning. 4-0. 6 hits today for the Sunchiefs, and we're not even through 2 complete innings. They have produced 4 runs here against the Commodores. Meelan was able to reach first base off an error by the right fielder, Matt. For the first pitch. Meelan's still searching for his first hit of the afternoon. RBIs by Boudreaux and Wilson, who are currently on third and second. The Sunchiefs are running away with this game 4-0, but it's still a long way to go. 0-1 pitch. And for strike 2. Meelan did not pull the trigger on that pitch. Now he's quickly in the hole 0-2, trying to drive in 2 more runs. As the Sunchiefs up 4-0. Well, the Commodores unable to get things done against Salter Green or Luke Boykin. Pitches upstairs. Good take right there from Meelan. Ball and 2 strikes. Number 20, Robert Trevino is on deck. Both Meelan and Trevino looking for their first base hits of the afternoon. It's at 6 hits already for the Sunchiefs. Swing and a miss. The Sunchiefs with an offensive burst here in the bottom of the second inning. Wilson, 4-0 Sunchiefs. We get to the third inning. Four nothing Sunchiefs as we begin the top of the third inning. This will be in the catcher, number 3, Hubert, who came in as relief pitcher in game number 1. Will be the starting catcher for the Commodores. He hits the first pitch into deep left center field. Landon Moore able to make the catch for out number 1. And for a third straight inning in a row, the Sunchiefs, Coach Garden is going to put in a third different pitcher. It's going to be number 27, Landon Singley. who batted in game number 1 and produced 2 base hits for the Sun Chiefs in their 8-6 victory. Played in right field in game number 1. First 2 pitches here in the top of the 3rd inning are going to be fly balls caught. 2 down here in the top of the 3rd inning. That catch now by Milan over in right field. Any damage? They'll go back to the top of the batting order. This is number 10, Borges. Singley's first pitch of this at bat for me in first strike. So Borges will see more pitches than both Ubre and Alice did in their first at bat against Landon Singley. In the top of the 3rd inning. Downstairs. Counts from even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Landon Singley a week ago was the ACCC Pitcher of the Week. Came in for 1 relief appearance in the 4-game series against the Lions. Excellent pitch right there from Landon. Counts 1 and 2, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Here against Borges, who walked on his first plate appearance against Salter Green. Landon Singley looking for a 1-2-3 inning. A ground ball that will go into left field for a base hit. That is the first base hit of the game for the Commodores. As it goes into left field with 2 outs here in the top of the 3rd inning. It brings up number 9, Colton Hip. 1 hit in game number 1 after, he's had an impressive 15-game stretch. It's a foul ball down the left field line. And Lancino came in to relieve game number 2 for the Sun Chiefs. As he came in to pitch the final out in the 5th inning, and also it pitched in the 6th inning. It made all the way to 7th inning until Andrew Shira came in. The Sun Chiefs were up 3-0, and then Lancino gave up 1 run. Andrew Shira gave up the other 2, and then it went all the way to the 10th inning until finally we had a tiebreaker. Seemingly, Colton Hip will foul this one off. He's in the hole 0-2. As Hip was hit by a pitch on his first plate appearance of the afternoon. 1 and 2, 1 ball and 2 strikes to Hip. Number 23, Kelly, is on deck. The batting order is almost identical from the first game of this series. Pitches downstairs. Swan will not have enough time to throw it over to second. Borges will advance in scoring position at second. As Hip has produced 11 RBIs on the year, 5 home runs. All 6 runs of the afternoon for the Commodores that came in game number 1 came off with the bat of number 18, Max. Singley looking for the ring up. Swing and a miss. We get to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Singley allows 1 base hit, but it remains 4-0 Sun Chiefs. And back here in the bottom of the third inning, Robert Trevino to lead off as the first pitch will go outside here at Stanley James Field. It's been a beautiful Tuesday afternoon for baseball as the Sunshines look for the sweep against the Commodores to make up after losing 7 straight. Swinging and miss. Counts to be even at 1 ball and 1 strike. As Trevino flew out into left field on his first plate appearance of the game. Trying to go 1 for 2. He is hitless so far in this series, and he needs a fly ball down the right field line. This is going to go into foul territory, and Max, number 18, will make the catch for out number 1. So that'll bring up Lou Swan, and Robert Trevino will start this game out 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts. Lou Swan will step into the batter's box with a base hit on his first plate appearance as he singled into left field back in the second inning. He came and scored a second run. He hits another base hit into left field as he will begin today's game 2 for 2 with 2 singles into left field. Jaden Jordan was able to get an infield single. Tough play by Miller and Hip. And Jordan was able to get on base on his first plate appearance. He hits a base hit into left field, and the Sunshines today have turned the page as they've been hitting on all cylinders from everywhere in the batting order. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Landon Moore will come up, and he nailed a perfect bunt down the left. No chance for signs in the Commodores. Swan and Jordan are 2 for 2 in today's game. Landon Moore with an infield single on his first at bat, trying to go 2 for 2 in this game as well. First pitch will go upstairs. For ball 1 as the offense, especially in the bottom 3 spots in the batting order for the Sunshines, producing almost all the offense, while Boudreaux and Wilson with the RBIs driving them home. This will be another base hit into left field, and the bases will be loaded with 1 out. 3 consecutive hits for the Sunshines here in the bottom of the third inning. All 3 base hits have been in left field. So we'll come up with 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning. This will draw a mound visit after 3 consecutive base hits into left field. Swan, Jordan, and Moore with base hits here in the bottom of the third inning, already up 4-0. That will do it for number 28, Symes, as he gets up 4 runs and not even in 3 complete innings. We head to a new pitcher, and we'll take a quick break here at Stanley James Field. 4-0 Sunshines with the bases loaded. And after the Commodores switch pitchers, after giving them 4 runs, Symes is coming out of the game, and they will go to the bullpen. First pitch, Ferguson hits down the right field line. Foul to the right side. That could have been a huge clutch hit right there from Cody Ferguson, but it just went to the right of the foul line. Ferguson is 1 for 2 so far today. This is his 3rd straight inning that he will get an opportunity. 2nd at bat in a row. He'll have the sacks full. Swan on 3rd, Jordan on 2nd, Landon Moore on at 1st. Cody Ferguson trying to drive them home to extend this outstanding lead. 4-0 already. 0-1's count. 0-2 now. And 1 out. Boudreaux is on deck, and he just drove in 1 run on his previous bat as he is on deck. Let's get an opportunity with the bases loaded, but Cody Ferguson's got to try to battle right here. 0-2 count, 1 out. That will be a foul ball as it rolls down the left field line. Count remains 0-2, and the 4th pitch of this at bat is upcoming. Here in the bottom of the 3rd inning, Cody Ferguson trying to drive in some big important runs. The Commodores are trailing. Time has been called. The largest lead so far today for either team is 5 runs by the Sun Chiefs. So they led 8-3. Commodores closed that gap 8-6 coming into the 7th inning, and the Sun Chiefs prevailed 8-6. This is going to be hit into deep left field, tagging up as Swan, and he is going to be sent home. No, he's going to retreat back to 3rd. Keeps the bases loaded, but 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 3rd. Ferguson just could not hit it deep enough for Swan to tag up. Now, Boudreaux up next to bat, bases loaded. Bottom of the 3rd, 2 outs, 4-0 Sun Chiefs. Coming in release. Symes, number 28, is going to be 25. Andre lets the first pitch go downstairs. On deck is Zach Wilson, who has 3 RBIs already today. Swan on 3rd, Jordan on 2nd, Landon Moore on at 1st. 4-0. 1-0 pitch outside, ball 2. Ten hits today for the Sun Chiefs. They have this inning. 2-0 pitch outside. It's going to be a 3-0 count, and now 25 has to be careful right here, possibly walking Boudreaux to extend the lead with the bases loaded. I want to give Zach Wilson an opportunity to extend the lead. 3-0 is the count. It is in for strike 1. 3 balls and 1 strike. Number 25 is going to have to battle right here. It's Coastal. Into the gap, into deep left center field, off the wall. And Boudreaux joins Zach Wilson with a pair of RBIs, and he clears the bases. RBI double. And the Sun Chiefs have broken this game wide open, 7-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Andre Boudreaux, his 2nd base hit of the afternoon. Sun Chiefs 7-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. A double, bringing in 3 RBIs for Andre Boudreaux. Almost took a yard, but could not drive himself home, but clears the bases to make it 7-0 here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. If the Sun Chiefs are able to keep the Commodores scoreless for the next 2 innings, and they score 3 more runs, they will end this game in 5. The 10-run mercy rule, but still a 7-0 game and a long way to go here at Stanley James Field. As Zach Wilson steps in, 2 for 2 today, 3 RBIs, a double and a single. Let's that one go downstairs. It's going to be 2-0, 2 balls and 0 strikes. Andre Boudreaux has 4 RBIs. Zach Wilson has 3. These two are in the driver's seat today. They have dominated both pitchers today. Symes and now number 25 for the Commodores. 2-0 pitch, swing and miss from Wilson. Number 15, Brandon, is on deck. Still 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2. This is clear and double by Andre Boudreaux into deep left center field as it just went off the wall. 2-1's the count. Foul off from Wilson. They'll even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. That was the 11th hit of the afternoon for the Sun Chiefs. 7 runs in result of 11 hits. The Commodores have only produced 1 hit off of 3 pitchers. 2-2 pitch, near me a ground ball. And that will end it, but not after a bases clearing double by Andre Boudreaux to extend the lead 7-0 here. 3 innings are in the books. We head to the 4th, 7-0. And we will begin the 4th inning. And Landon Singley will remain on the mound, as this will be the first inning that the Sun Chiefs will use the same pitcher for a 2nd inning in a row. We saw Salter Green as the starting pitcher for game number 2. This is going to be hit into deep right field, and this one is out of here. Solo shot home run by number 23, Kelly. This is his first home run of the afternoon, and it cuts the lead to 8-1. The Commodores are able to cut the lead to 7 after giving up 3 in the last inning. So that'll bring up number 18, Max. All runs scored by the Commodores today have come off of home runs. 3 by Max, 1 just recently by number 23, Kelly. And Landon Singley giving up his first home run of the season off of Kelly. That's going to be a swing and miss as that pitch goes into the dirt. So let's take a look at the teams that have produced the most home runs so far in the ACCC this year. The most home runs by a team this year is Marion Military Institute Community College. They have 10 on the year. That's going to be a ground ball chopper. Tough play as it will go into left field for a single for Max. That's his first hit of the game and his first hit that doesn't go out of the ballpark. And in second place, Chattahoochee Valley and Coastal Alabama East both have 7 home runs apiece this season, team totals. And every team in the ACCC conference, one team, and that's going to be lean up to our trivia question coming up. Runner on first. This is hit into deep left center field. And Landon Moore makes the catch finally for the first out recorded off the third batter faced by Landon Moore here in this inning. Almost went yard. That was number 5, Dalton, flying out into left center field. And now bring up number 16, Miller. First with 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. 7-1 lead here. And 4 strike. Count starts out 0-1. As Miller flew out to left center field. Shallow left center field. That'll be a foul ball from Miller. Playing at third base for the second consecutive game in a row against the Sun Chiefs. He's in an 0-2 count. His second ring up of the afternoon. He will get it. Strike 3. 2 down here in the top of the 4th inning. And I'll bring up Smith. Struck out against Singley on his first time around. Runner still on first after the leadoff home run by Kelly in the 4th inning. The ball will be outside. We'll talk about the trivia question in the bottom of the 4th inning. Their players on their roster. Pitch outside is going to be a 2-0 to Smith. 3 Ubroy is on deck. Seven to 1. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th inning. Landon Singley giving up the first run of the game. This will be a pop-up. This could end the inning. Bruning makes the catch. And that will do it for the top of the 4th inning. A solo shot home run for number 23, John Kelly, as we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. 7-1, Coastal in the driver's seat. Bottom of the fourth inning, we'll start with number 15, Brandon. He'll step in. 7-1 is the lead. And he takes the first pitch and skies it in the infield. And Colton Hipp will make the team catch for out number 1. And as he starts the game out 0 for 3, 1 strikeout and 2 flyouts. So that'll bring in number 24. 0 for 2 today, as he was able to get on base his first time around after an error by the right fielder. It's a ground ball. Colton Hipp, 2 for 2. Was he on the bag? Sliding off the bag was the first baseman, but he's able to tag Nealon out. 2 down, 2 pitches. And I'll bring up Robert Trevino with 2 quick outs here in the bottom of the fourth inning. 7-1 is the lead for the Sun Chiefs. Trying to get 4 straight innings with at least 1 run produced. They scored 1 run in the first inning, and in the second and third inning, a pair of 3 runs. That's the difference so far in this game. Andre Boudreaux and Zach Wilson, with all 7 runs produced off of their bats. Did he go? No. So the trivia question for today's game is, every team in the ACCC has at least 1 home run, except which team? Is it A, the Wallace State Community College in Dothan, the one in Selma, which is answer choice B, C, Enterprise State, or is it D, Coastal Alabama North? Which team does not have a home run yet this season? We'll announce that in the 5th inning. It's at Marion Military Institute with 10 home runs total by their team. Coastal had 5, I believe, coming into this game, and they're currently at 6. And they have 4 hitters on their lineup with home runs. 2 and 2's the count for Robert Trevino after falling early in the count. He will hit this in the left center field for a base hit. His first of the afternoon in either game, and he's able to knock this one into left center field. So that'll bring up number 10, Swan, or number 43, Swan. And Luke Swan, Jaden Jordan, and Landon Moore are all perfect today. They are 2 for 2 on their only 2 at bats of the game. They've just been spot on. As the hitting for this team has been fantastic. This is going to be in for a strike. Count will start out 0-1 to Swan. A couple RBIs in the Lions series. One's the count. Yeah, both of his hits are in left field. He hits a flare right in front of the second baseman for out number 3. Base hit for Robert Trevino, but for the first time today, the Sun Chiefs are held off the scoreboard in an inning as we head to the 5th inning, 7-1 Sun Chiefs. And we're back here in the fifth inning now. Sun Chiefs, as the Sun Chiefs have had an excellent day of baseball, starting off with an 8-6 victory over the Commodores, and now they're winning this game 7-1, but still a long way to go. So we got 3 more innings to go, unless Sun Chiefs keep the Commodores scoreless here in the top half of the inning, and then score 4 runs to walk it off and win it. Foul. That'll be a foul ball. Comes from even at 1 ball and 1 strike. As Landon Seemley is back for a third consecutive inning. Salter Green started the first inning, 2 base runners. Second inning, Luke Woodkin allowed 1 base runner. And Landon Seemley has allowed 1 run, 2 base hits. This is a 2-1 count. Thought about trivia question right after this at bat. Coach Sayers made a 3-1 count. Spotlight in the bottom half of the inning. Downstairs, and that will be a leadoff walk to begin the top of the 5th inning. As Uroy is able to reach out first. So that'll bring up number 12, Alice. Who flew out into right field to Nealon on his first time around against Landon Seemley. First pitch of this at bat. Seemley trying to reduce the final 9 outs, possibly swing and a miss. So the answer to the trivia question on which team in the ACCC conference does not have a Wallace State Community College in Selma, as they are 3-6 on the year. After starting the year out 3-0, they have lost 6 straight games. They have produced 42 runs. They have a .269 batting average, so they are producing runs, just no home runs this season. And Calhoun Community College only has 1 home run, but Selma is the only team in the conference without a home run. And that will be retired side against Alice. This will be number 10, Borges, as Alice goes back to the dugout with 1 out here in top of the 5th inning. Borges and Kelly have 1 hit apiece today. 3 hits total for the Commodores. And here in game 2, after their offense started pretty hot to begin the game in game number 1, and in the later stages you saw the offense produce. Like I said, all home runs, all 7 runs produced by the Commodores here today have come off of home runs. Downstairs, that's even 1 ball with 1 strike. Bullpen is active right now for the Commodores. Gulf Coast Community College. Take a look at the upcoming schedule later in the broadcast too. Upstairs, counts going to be 2-1. Number 9, Colton. Yeah. 2-1 is a count. Single keeping close out runner at first. This is going to be downstairs for 3 balls and 1 strike. Borges is looking for his 2nd hit of the game. He would be the first Commodore today with a multi-hit game. Following Max, Kelly, and Borges with a hit today. This is going to be a pop-up on a 3-1 pitch. Brennan tracks it into the sun. We're out number 2 here in the top of the 6th. Brennan's made 3 catches in foul territory today to record outs. And Coach Carter is going to come out to the mound after the 2nd man was retired. Again, seeing these days, he pitched 2 complete innings and made it through 2/3 here in the top of the 5th inning. Excellent job by him. They'll go to the bullpen, trying to record a final out here in the 5th inning. As the Sun Chiefs will go to the bullpen up on top of the 5th. Still here in the top of the 6th inning, Sam McIntosh will come into the game. First pitch delivered for a strike. The right-handed pitcher from Gulf Shores, Alabama, and went to Gulf Shores High School and was an effective pitcher. It's a ground ball down left field line foul as he is now in front in the count 0-2. This is number 9, Colton Hip, who has taken the lead by storm in his conference. But here against the Sun Chiefs, he hits one down the left field line, but this will be a long foul ball. Colton Hip, so far today, and only after coming into today's game with a 375 batting average, he could be shut out completely in this game, while the other right fielder for the Commodores has produced 3 home runs, while the team has scored 4 home runs in this game. It's going to be a foul ball by Colton. Colton was hit by a pitch on his first at bat and struck out on his previous play appearance. As a runner on first, 0-2 with final outs. Upstairs, McIntosh looking for the ring up. First game started at 1 o'clock, almost 4 hours here at the ballpark. Almost about to be through 2 complete games. Fly ball, this will go out play. Swan behind the dish, runner on first steam with 2 outs. 1-2 counts. And it's goes off another pitch. Number 23 Kelly is on deck as he was able to crush the last pitch he saw out of the ballpark. McIntosh 1-2 pitch. Stairs. Hip is able to battle back. Counts from even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 outs. McIntosh 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Hip has fouled off 3 balls, so actually 4 balls at this at bat. This is the 7th pitch of this at bat. Starting shortstop. He's made some fine throws out in the field today. Count is still even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing in a miss. Retired. Sam McIntosh comes in for at bat, strikes out hip as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Still a 7-1 lead for the Sun Chiefs. We'll begin the bottom of the 5th inning with Jaden Jordan lead off. He'll take the first pitch in for a strike. 2 for 2 today. Anfield single on his first at bat, and second one he crushed into left field. 0-1 pitch. Fouled off from Jordan. Able to get a piece of that one. Jordan was hitless in his previous that he's been able to start over in left field. And now today, trying to see a hard work and dedication he is to trying to find a consistent form with his swing. He will foul off this one. Count will remain 0-2. 2 strikes. Here at this bat, we'll talk about the player spotlight for today's game right after this at bat. 25 batting pitcher's position. Out in for strike 3. Able to frame it was Ewing. And Jaden Jordan is struck out for out number 1. Number 26, Landon Moore up next about. We have a meeting at the mound. And that will do it as Coach Candler will go to his bullpen with 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-1 as the Sun Chiefs are up front. We'll take a quick break here at Stanley James Field. will face the third pitcher of the game for the Commodores. His first pitch in for a strike. Landon Moore 2 for 2 in this game. And the final spot in the batting order for the Sun Chiefs. 0-1 pitch outside for ball one. Landon Moore laid a perfect bunt down the left field line his first at bat, and then singled into left field on his second at bat. Back in the bottom of the third inning. And pitch is going to be in the dirt for and get a 2-1 count. 2 balls and 1 strike. Cody Ferguson is on deck for the Sun Chiefs. Chopper to Miller. Plays it off the hop. 31st in time. Landon Moore for the first time in this game is retired. Two down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Cody Ferguson up next to bat. And it looks like this game will go the full, complete 7 innings. First pitch downstairs. Also start out 1-0. Today's player spotlight right on cue is going to be number 31, Cody Ferguson, who plays at shortstop and at second base. That pitch is downstairs. He has a .222 bat average coming into today. He's played 8 games. This is game number 9 and 10 today that he's played against the Commodores. 2 RBIs on the year. He had 4 hits coming into today, but he just registered another. He's registered 7 hits so far this year. He's registered 3 today against the Commodores and coming to score multiple runs. He had a .222 slugging percentage coming into today's game. Outside for ball 2. 3-1 Nationals in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike. Cody Ferguson as Boudreaux's on deck. Outside for ball 4, and the Sun Chiefs would have a base runner here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. And now it's from Andre Boudreaux, has not been retired here today. It a sack bunt advanced Cody Ferguson into scoring position on his first bat back in the first inning. He swings and misses. Other than that, he's hit 4 RBIs today. With the bases loaded with 2 outs, he hit a bases clearing double to ascend the lead to 7-0. 7-1 now. Pitch downstairs, gets away from the catcher Ewing, and Ferguson will advance to second off a wild pitch. Some big hitters today for the Sun Chiefs. We saw Jason Norris and Preston Wetchell in game number 1. We've seen Andre Boudreaux produce 2 RBIs in game number 1. He's produced 4. 6 RBI day. We'll see if he can produce some more right here. He hits this one into deep left field, but not far enough for out number 3. Cody Ferguson gets on base, but we go to the 6th inning, 7-1. 5 innings in the books. We begin the 6th inning. Sam McIntosh delivered a strikeout to end the 5th inning. First pitch is going to be a foul ball down the left field line. This is going to be number 23, John Kelly. Base is empty, no outs here in the top of the 6th inning. As he went yard the last plate appearance. Playing singly, he swings and misses. Counts to be 0-2. Quickly in the hole, 0-2. Sam McIntosh looking for his second ring up in a row. Won't get it as that pitch is going to be downstairs. And we got a lot of other games around the league, around the ACCC conference. A bunch of games coming up this weekend, but for Tuesday, a good amount of games. It's baseball season, about to get their first month underway. Boston State faces off against Coastal Alabama East today, as Coastal Alabama North face off against the Lions, who we played this past weekend here on Tuesday night. Fouled off. Finally, Bishop State faces off against Northwest Florida. Their doubleheader between those two teams, as it's a 1-2 count here to Kelly. Sun Sheepskin trying to put this game further away. Foul ball to the right side. That's easily going to go out play. No play right there from Brennan. Number 18, Max, is on net. 4 home runs today for the Commodores. Swing and a miss on the foul tip. McIntosh with 2 batters faced, 2 strikeouts. 1 out here in the 6th inning. That's the bat. It's going to be number 18, Max. 1 out here in the top of the 6th inning. He had a big game in game number 1. 6 RBIs. Pitched way upstairs for ball 1. But in this game, he is 1 for 2 with a single, and he grounded out on his very first plate appearance to Boudreaux over at third base. 1-0 the count. McIntosh delivers. Line drive to Robert Trevino, cannot play it off the hop, and it will escape into left field. And Max will stay at first. Dabo going for second, but Jane Jordan was able to hustle in time to prevent Max from advancing. He farther than first base. Now bring up number 1, Dalton Lay, or number 5, Dalton Lay, I should say. 1 out. Runner on first, 7-1 lead here for the Sun Chiefs. Sam McIntosh. First pitch from Dalton is going to be popped up into foul territory. Brennan makes another catch. 2 down here in the 6th. That'll bring up number 16, Miller. Runner on first with 2 outs. Miller 0 for 2 with a fly out to Robert Trevino and struck out on his previous appearance. 4 pitchers used by the Sun Chiefs today. Seth Green, Ruth Boykin, Lance Singley, and now Sam McIntosh. Excellent pitch right there from McIntosh to start the count in his favor. Number 21, Smith, is on deck. Commodores need a miracle to come back. McIntosh and the Sun Chiefs trying to pull off a sweep and a win streak. This a win right here. They'll be on a 2-game win streak heading into the weekend 4-game series. Shelton State Community College, Northwest Florida, and Calhoun Community College for game number 3. All in Niceville and Pensacola, Florida. 2-1 is going to be the count. To Miller. And for strike 2. Evens up the counts. McIntosh able to battle his way back in. Match number 18 is on at first. McIntosh. This is a Citron game. Outside, it's going to be full count. Miller searching for his first base hit. He went hitless in game number 1, and he is hitless so far in 2 plate appearances. It's going to be number 3 right here. Look out pitch from McIntosh. Fouled off, and this is going to go out of play. Miller able to get a piece of that one. Miller playing at third base today for the Commodores. Gulf Coast Community College 10-5 coming into this game. They could fall to 10-7 before it's over. Pitch upstairs, Miller will take first. I'll bring up number 21, Smith. 6th inning. 7-1 lead. Okay. So for 2, we had a ring up on his first at bat of the game. Smith playing in center field for the 2nd straight game in a row. McIntosh's first pitch is outside. Commodores have no one warming up in the bullpen. Some Chiefs don't have anyone either. McIntosh's 1-0 pitch to Smith. Will go upstairs for a 2-0 count. We're trying to put up a 2-out rally here. Runners on first and second. Grand slam will just only dent it. Upstairs is going to be a 3-0 count. Smith sees 3 pitches, 3 balls, and he's in the driver's seat. See if he has a green light right here to swing away at a fastball. And for a strike, top right-hand corner. So she's able to connect. Decent crowd today for the doubleheader. Pop up. That'll make it a full count. McIntosh is able to battle his way back. Outs. Trying to get his 4th out recorded since coming in to relieve Landon Singley in the 5th inning. Into left field, a foul ball. Full count again, as this is the 7th pitch of this at bat to Smith. McIntosh trying to with the bases loaded. Up next to bat. Another foul ball. This at bat will go to 8 pitches. Smith looking for his first base hit, but he's trying to get on base. Now the Sun Chiefs will trade a run for him out. Just down his inning. Pitch. Fouled off into foul territory. Andre Bergeron will retire to side as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Sam McIntosh records 4 outs. Now it's at 7-1 Sun Chiefs. Bottom of the sixth inning. This Sun Chiefs trying to add some insurance runs. They haven't scored since the third inning. Back-to-back innings scoreless, but they're already up by 6 runs. Commodores with their third pitcher issued into the game. 17 in for the Commodores. 1-0 is the count here in the bottom of the sixth inning. In the third. Wilson 2 for 3 today. 3 RBIs. Already ahead 2-0. In for strike 1. 2-1 count. Trenton Brandon is on deck. Two one pitch. Stairs. Wilson with a good take right there. This will be the fifth pitch. Fouls this one off. It'll be a full count for Wilson. Wilson searching for his third hit of the afternoon. So you can get on base right here as number 17 Will Deal. Full count pitch. Downstairs, Wilson will take first. So this will be Brandon up next bat. Wilson able to get out first off of the walk. Brandon has yet to record a hit in this game, but he'll get an opportunity here against number 17. Brandon has blown out twice and struck out on his first at bat of the game. Downstairs, good take again from Brandon. It's going to be a 2-0 count. Number 24, Mealand is on deck. 2-0 pitch. This is hit down the right field line for a foul ball. Almost a base hit from Trenton Brandon. His first of the day, but it'll be a 2-1 count. Almost hooked in for a fair ball. And he hits this one into left field. This one will be a fair ball by Trenton Brandon, his first hit of the afternoon. As the 13th hit recorded by the Sun Chiefs here in game number 2. That's runners on first and second. No outs. First pitch. In and out of the glove of the catcher Ewing. He went 0 for 3 today with a ground out, a strikeout. Well, he was able to get off first base on his first plate appearance. 1-0 is the count. Downstairs, Wilson is on second. First is Brandon, who singles into left field for his first hit of the game. He is 1 for 4 today. It's Trevino for the Sun Chiefs. They put this game away with 4 runs. Downstairs, we got 3-0 count. And as number 17 is in pitcher's mound. See if Meelan has a green light. That will finally connect him for a strike. Wilson on second, Brennan on at first. 13 hits today for 3-1 pitches. Aim for a strike. Battling back in the count is number 17. He has Milan at full count. This will be the sixth pitch of this at bat. Popped up in the infield or outside the infield. That will be caught by Smith for the first out here in the bottom of the sixth. Robert Trevino will step in with one hit today. 1 for 3. 2 flyouts, one to left field, one to right field. There's our first and second. One hit so far in the series, he fouls this one off. Count, 1 out. Time has been called by the pitcher. Wilson in scoring position as the 8th run of the game for the Sunshades could be coming. And that ball will get away from him. Brennan second, Wilson third, still 1 out. Even up the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Swan, number 43, is on deck for the Sunshades. First base open. Trevino with a base hit will make this a 9-1 game, but it's got to find a way to get a base hit. Fouls this one off to the right side. 1 and 2 is going to count. Ball and 2 strikes. Trevino looking for the second hit of the afternoon. They go 2 for 4 after going hitless in game 1. Pitch is going to be upstairs. Then we see the count back up at 2 apiece. The 2-2 pitch. Downstairs, there'll be a full count. Trevino's able to foul his way back. '17 will deliver his 3-2 pitch. This is hit in the deep left field, and this one is going to bounce in for a base hit and a 2-run stand-up double for Robert Trevino. Drives in 2 runs, and for the first time today, the Sunshades will not have either Zach Wilson or Trent Brennan or Andre Boudreaux bring in runs. It's Robert Trevino with 2 runs coming in the score. 9-1. Sunshades in the lead. Swan on that's the bat with a runner on second. I'll draw immediate at the mound. And that will do it as the Commodores will bring in their 4th pitcher of the game. We'll take a quick break after Robert Trevino with a 2-run double to extend the lead for the Sunshades 9-1. Swan will go back to the bullpen for a 2-run double by Robert Trevino. His second hit of the game. He goes 2 for 4 with 2 RBIs. And that will be a base hit for Luke Swan. Trevino will stay at third. Luke Swan is going to stay at first. He has a 3-hit game today against the Commodores. 15 hits total by the Sunchiefs. We'll get 2 in this inning, and it's 9-1. Runners on the corners. Jaden Jordan up next to bat. Trevino on third, Luke Swan on first. 9-1 lead here for the Sunchiefs. First pitch at this at bat. Upstairs. Every batter, 8 out of the 9 batters in the batting order for the Sunchiefs has at least 1 hit today. He has come alive. There are 8 runs they scored to finish the job up against the Commodores in Game 1. Here in Game 2, they have just taken complete control of this game. 2-0 count. 3-0 as that is number 15 coming into the game. For the Commodores, they've used 4 pitchers in this game, while Sunchiefs started with Salter Green, went to Luke Boykin, Lance Singley, and Sam McIntosh. 3-0 is the count. We'll see if Jane Jordan has the green light. Swinging away. Outside, the bases will be loaded with 1 out. Jane Jordan is walked. I'll bring out Landon Moore. Landon Moore with the bases loaded with 1 out. A 9-1 lead here for the Sunchiefs. That pitch will go downstairs for ball 1. Trevino on third. Luke Swan on second. Jaden Jordan, who was just walked, is on first. Landon Moore with 2 hits already today. Hits one down the left field line. Count is even at 1 ball and 1 strike. Base hit will make this a 10-run game. It should end it here in this 6th inning. 1 is the count. Downstairs for ball 2. It's more of 2 hits, and then he hit into a ground out to the second baseman. Bridges on his last at bat. 2-1 is the count here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitch is downstairs. Trevino will score, and it's 10-1. The Sunchiefs are in full command, and they are 1 run away from winning this game. Luke Swan will advance to third. Jane Jordan will advance to second. Robert Trevino coming in to score after bringing in 2 runs for himself. And Moore stands in with a 3-1 count. Cody Ferguson is on deck for the Sunchiefs. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Landon Moore unable to connect. 1 more run the Sunchiefs need. They scored 3 runs. The first run since the 3rd. That will be hit into left field for a base hit. Luke Swan comes in to score. Sunchiefs will win it. Final score 11-1 as an RBI single for Landon Moore. His 3rd hit of the game. And the Sunchiefs have swept the Commodores in 2 games. First game 8-6, and then this game 11-1. And we will see you next week. Some Chiefs are victorious as they end. Not only there's going to be a losing streak, but they win 2 straight. We'll see you next time here at Stanley James Field.